Oh my goodness, is it complaining about Mob Crush? Of course it is. That's fine. I always complain about that. I'll deal with it one day. It's been a while. I've come back from holiday. Things are really good. Had 3 Thanksgivings in a row. It was awesome. A little much, but awesome. So today we're jumping into Killer Frequency. I'm sure some of you might have some questions about when's the next narration video coming out, Nathan. Don't worry. I am working on it. And it might be coming out this weekend. Alright? Don't you worry. Hopefully we might even start doing them once a week if I can really get my shit together. But I'm into it. Are you? So I think this is about we're a radio host, obviously at a radio station, and I believe we have to answer people's calls and try to make sure we can help them not be murdered. Or maybe I'm gonna be murdered. I don't know. I really don't know. But that's the beauty of it. Going in blind, we don't really know. I'm gonna see if I can pull up chat on my phone. I don't. It must be a way. It must be a way to do it. I just don't know how. That's all. I know I could pull up the video. I know that's one way to do it. Not that. Might just have to do that. So give me just a second. I'll jump in. I promise. Just so I've got chat. Okay? We all want chat. Fantastic. Alright, we got the chat open. Everything's looking cool. Let's jump on in, shall we? Courage, bourbon, coke, I'm ready. Alright, typical controls. Why am I behind at a dumpster? Whose couch is this? That's a nice, pretty horrific couch. Oh my goodness. Picking up objects. Should I drop, throw, hold the place? Hold 2 objects, swap between them like that. Ah, okay, okay. So if I... Where did that... It was a very quiet throw. Hold the place, drop. Okay. I think I got it. Can I like... I can't really throw it very far, can I? It's kind of the same as a drop. Oh, that's good. Fuck is whistling? Actually, I ain't gonna. I can't run. Hello? Bee stain mattress. That's gross. Should I be doing something with this? You know what? I'm not gonna play around with it. I feel like I gotta do it later anyway. So we'll do it later. It looks really good. Why did you roll by yourself? A lot of locked doors. Inspecting object. Press E to begin inspecting. Alright, so when I've picked it up. Pylord, hi, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Oh. What's this game? This is Killer Frequency. Control, tackle, crouch. I don't really know how it's gonna go or what it's gonna be about. I'm pretty sure we're a radio station hosts, though. That'll come back to haunt me at one point. I mean, why do I need to crouch? What's the purpose? Why should I crouch? It's a funky tutorial. Oh, it's weird that your door can open both ways. That doesn't look very useful. It's a cool clock, though. Oh! I don't want to go that way now. They can hit you with the frequency and pop you like a Martian. Oh man, I sure should hope not. Oh, hi! How are you? Got some nice... Are you, you Casey from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles by chance? I'm gonna take that as a no. I'm I'm gonna take that as a no.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
You
Cats.
see and hear everything
You know,
okay,
four
Pilot?
legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
I think
Reggie
it's pretty
pays us to
cool.
check the equipment before each show.
Yeah, as
and
you
he
should.
pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Yeah.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Let's do it.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's
I
have
like
a bit of
Peggy.
fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some
Game sometimes gets a little loud and
tubular
blocks out my voice.
ends.
Okay,
Let's start
okay,
with record
okay.
playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on
I
the
can
player,
work with that.
and
Hang
hit
on.
play. Easy.
Let's bump me up a bit. How's that? Does that raise me up some? I can always play around with it further if we really need. Or I can always turn the game down. I forgot what she said. Something about the record? Shit.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I'm trying. Thank you.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Oh, excuse me. Line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great.
No.
And button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
I love you, Peggy.
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Is it? Is it? What? You can't just say it and... Shit.
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
Oh. This?
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
And that'd be the soundboard.
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like directly in front.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are.
That'd be
Coming
master
in for
volume.
landing.
Okay, okay, I'm
Local
with you.
time.
Should not encourage
I'm
you.
with you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3,
Shit.
2...
What?
189.6.
I was ready. Careful I don't play music that summons the crazies. Dude, for real. 12 o'clock? Oh,
Good
no.
evening, Gallows Creek.
Oh, no.
This is your host, Forrest
A lot more
Smash,
pressure.
and you're listening to
I gotta pay
189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe? saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one.
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape?
Yeah.
I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on,
Great.
I gave it to you yesterday.
What is it?
Forrest, you do have the tape right.
Which one
I
is
knew we
it?
were doing this tonight.
Which
Hey,
one?
Let's be
It's not
real.
obvious.
Guess
Which one?
that scream is a terrible idea.
Hey.
No, I don't have the tape.
Oh, okay,
It
fine.
may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't
Help me,
mean it can't
Peggy.
be fun.
Help me, Peggy.
We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Perturbed Yeti?
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win
I'm a little
2
disappointed.
tickets to
I
the
thought it was gonna be
amazing
better.
Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Even like I'm in a slasher film. I'm the final girl. That would have been a great option. I thought the Yeti would have been funnier. Shit, what am I doing? Peggy? Peggy?
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Dude!
Oh, God,
Oh,
Forrest,
thank goodness, okay.
that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
I guess I got a bit of time to look around, maybe.
Oh,
Oh!
Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Oh, damn it.
Time to turn the music off.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911
Nice turn.
is calling me
Okay,
to
I'm
report a
interested.
body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Ooh.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
So it shot the sheriff?
Someone
they didn't
got
shoot
up
the
very
deputy.
close and
At least not yet.
I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up and locked in a holding cell.
Oh my
I
god.
called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
Interesting.
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here.
Damn it.
You're the only person equipped for the job.
I'm the 4th cop
Besides,
now.
There are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell.
Okay,
Looks
okay.
like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
No.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Another set of keys,
There's
maybe?
got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Really?
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me.
I'm more interested in the game now.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
Why shoot
So
the
far,
sheriff,
so good, I suppose.
but only knock out
How
the
are
deputy
you feeling,
and tie him up?
Forrest?
Just strange, right? It's just strange. Why not kill both of them if they had the chance, right? Isn't that strange? I think that's strange.
Yeah. That seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie
You've heard
was
some
right.
emergency calls.
Maybe we can't
You don't think you've
handle
ever
this
been in
911
an
business.
interview that went,
That's
yeah.
the spirit, Forrest.
What
I
if
think you're
Leslie
right.
shot the sheriff? I could
Though
believe
I
that.
have to say, I really hope this is
Good
the
thought,
only call
Fat
like
Lord.
this
Good
we
thought.
get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. I'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson.
Cool.
If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Why? Because you can't protect them? Oh, unless... No, because you're taking them with you. Be different if you were leaving them.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the
Could be his
hell?
son.
Oh,
Right.
God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Why is she not thinking?
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched, we need to think!
That's a bad call. These two are the only likely ones that make any sense.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's
But if
office,
he's trying to
right?
break in,
Like,
hiding
you should
might
take
not
one
be
of
great.
those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3.
Better
I saw
hurry.
them parked out front when I got here.
You better hurry.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But
You know it.
wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car?
Don't
The Whistling Man
don't worry
is right
about
there.
Martinez. Just go yourself.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Leslie, you are the worst
It's empty.
cop.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
But you have keys now.
But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. 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 Shit! None of the keys work.
That
Are
sucks.
there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
I think the pepper spray will have bigger range. Taser, if you miss, you're fucked. Baton is good if they come close. Oh no, they got a mask, don't they? Got a mask. Shit. You have to hope they wouldn't miss with the taser. Baton will mean like they get close. In which case they're gonna kill him. So I guess it's gotta be the taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going
Yeah.
to grab Deputy Martinez.
That
and...
logic works.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move.
Risky.
Just lean on me.
Risky.
Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car.
Cool.
If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
I can see that.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there?
That was quick.
Over.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold.
Right.
I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving.
I know, right? Leslie does have the fastest legs. It was so
God
quick.
Damn it, get back! Get away from her!
Did you not start driving? What the? Oh my god.
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Where are you driving? You're already in the car.
Yeah! Take that!
Go, Leslie.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Damn, so far so good, man. So far
Sounds
so
like you
good.
handled that pretty well.
Fried in the FUSA is subscribed. Thank you. Sorry, I have to
Forrest,
annoyingly
that taser,
leave the game to check all that.
Definitely the right
Thank
call.
you for subscribing. Very kind.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Woo!
Oh my god, yeah.
We saved two,
But
thank
let
you.
me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay.
You got it.
Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Cool.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Deputy Martinez survived the whistling man.
Folks, you heard it here.
Hey!
We've got
take
a
it.
killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
Interesting, man.
Please make
Cool.
sure to stay safe.
This is interesting. I like it.
And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
It's the same one, alright? Fuck putting on a new one. Town is so small
This
and off
is
the
not
map,
what
but
I
it has
signed
3
up for,
cops
Peggy.
and help is only
This
2
is
hours away.
actually
Yeah.
insane.
How horrible
Did
is
she
it?
really say it's going to take her 4 hours?
4 to
This
6.
guy's going to kill
4 to
half
6.
the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Sorry, Peggy, I am
No
listening.
reason for it. No motive. He just...
Just a liquid courage is hitting.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time.
She have a
waiting to
face?
take
Oh, she
revenge
does.
on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
35 at best.
35, yeah.
Thank you, Pie
It's
Lord.
a
I appreciate
school
you.
What's
Appreciate
the
you.
population of Gallows Creek?
You're right, though. Shoots
I
and
don't know
scores.
exactly.
That was beautiful.
A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know,
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Sounds
Yeah.
quite fun.
before that.
Simple and chill.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the
Oh.
way it goes.
What did you
At least the
do
Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet,
to fuck this up?
I
you know?
guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.62.
Let's go.
The Scream.
Let's go.
Is everything all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again.
Great.
No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Yeah.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice?
How do you sound
To
kind of surfer boy there?
us.
I mean, me.
I thought it wasn't the real dude.
Cheese dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your
Beach bum serial killer. Yeah. From the 50s.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's fuck these kids up.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, so cheese dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
A wise choice. See you soon.
You just gotta play with them sometimes, right?
Boris Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
That's not appropriate. This is not.
What the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny.
Just
It's
so I'm
not.
prepped.
It's
in
not
case I need
funny
it.
at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive.
I agree.
We still have a show to do.
Christ.
We already have another caller on the line.
Hey.
Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Let's
Okay,
go.
Right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
Good luck with that.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to
Maybe
help
we
me
don't
then.
tell them the sheriff's dead
I'm
yet.
down for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Shit.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
Shit.
I never locked the door, at least. I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
You're gonna die.
Oh shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help.
Jazz running? I know, right? What
Wait,
is
wait,
that?
wait, I don't.
Sounds like power walking or some shit.
I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Oh god, what?
You're listening to 189.16.
Are we gonna help her
Scream.
hotwire her own car?
Hosted by me,
That's kind of
Forrest
cool, but
Nash,
how do we do that?
your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Hope you enjoy this one as
the
much
same-
as I do.
Same record though.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
So,
They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
fuck. Okay. Really don't want to leave this room, but... Oh, is that coffee? There is not. There is no coffee. So I'm getting distracted. I should find... Vertigo Weekly Died Alone. That looks kind of cool. I'd play that. Or watch it, depending on what it is. Is there toilets? Toilets?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Offices, here we go. Tamora Twins? Must be something fairly... A tie. Ooh. Don't need it. Raftamore? No. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Dude, that's Taco Bell in a nutshell right there. Chalupa Cabra? That's awesome. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo Burrito has the best mouthfeel in those Huevos Rancheros. This is Taco Bell, isn't it? For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. Wow, okay. Free sample of garlic bread, blah, 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 blah. That's garbage. Ooh, can I take this? Grilling spree. I'll leave that there for the minute. GC High wins the big game. Good for them, man. Good for them. Our little tiny town. Please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. You're not gonna resell this place. Like, what are you worried about? Why do you have 3 phones? That's kind of ominous and creepy. Should be obvious what I'm looking for, right? I hope.
This has to be important.
Twins aboard a car theft magazine. Car theft magazine? I'm sorry, what? Soon I'm gonna need something to repray for me. Huevos Rancheros. Oh, hang on. That was over here. Oh, unless it means you went to the toilet. It's in the toilet. Give her some mood music while she tries to jumpstart a car. Yeah, that's the
Get
hope.
in there.
Scream, that's... No thanks. Ah, wait.
This looks useful.
Fix all cars. Great. Haha! Keyless entry techniques. Well, she's in the car though, right? Use the screwdriver as a key. If that fails, remove the steering column cover. Right.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Let's do it.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me.
Okay,
But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving.
I'm ready.
How do we start this baby?
Let's go.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws?
Poor lady.
Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and oh God, my heart is pumping.
It's okay. It's okay, Sandra. We got this.
You're doing great.
Okay. We can do this. There's a red wire.
Chris, you fat screwdriver.
A
Yeah.
yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Good night. Ah, thank God. Okay. 576-894-320. If there's a 4 before 3 and no 7 in the number, well, can't do that. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, nope. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, yes. Red and yellow, red and yellow, red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
We got
All right.
this.
We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Brush against the twisted.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and energize that body. Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
Sandra is having a wild time, but so are
Sure
we.
did.
Hey, Sandra
Here
Sharp
comes another
survived.
hit
Let's
track
go,
that we're
man.
Excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already
So
have
far,
much
so
to worry
good.
about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
I need more
Really?
drink, but not yet.
Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and, friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible, after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
Thank
You
you.
know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back
Or
soon.
he's coming
Me
our
too.
way.
Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be
Can
a
I go
good
get that
idea.
other tape I found? Oh. 12:42. Oh, okay, we made it through some time. Doing all right.
Caller on line 1.
It's not American. Chicago scares me more than a bumfuck nowhere town. TV makes it sound like everyone gets shot and mugged. I get that.
We have a call
I've heard
waiting.
nice things. Oh, I'm sorry, Peggy. I was talking.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Right?
Hello, Brian Ponte. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived.
I've seen her a lot over the years down here at
How?
Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza.
Interesting.
Here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. You really don't have to.
What does he
though.
mean she survived?
It's the least I can do.
Right?
And if you like it, well, you're in luck.
I did tell
because we're always
Sandra-
running great deals
I did
that'll
tell
have
Sandra
you
that
eating for
the
pennies.
two are leaving, but
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you,
Weird.
the
Weird.
pizza we have is to die for. No.
yeah, see, that's what I thought, Pie Lord. But, I mean, we told Sandra that Leslie and Deputy Martinez are off to Henderson. But yet again, the fact he said survived is the part that's suspicious. Because then that means he knows that Deputy Martinez was attacked. Right? And that's the part I find really suspicious. How would Ponte know? Because we didn't mention they were attacked. We mentioned that they're on their way to Henderson. Very strange. Very strange. Don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope. I
Yeah,
didn't
see, you
put
get it, Pie Lord. You
or
totally get it.
anyone else of coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
I'm interested.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it. You're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play
My buddy
advertisements
Justin
from
says
our
the same
sponsors.
thing. It's so funny.
Grab a
Christ.
cassette and stick it in the player.
Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot.
Okay.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget.
This ad makes Teddy sound like
Let's just
sound
get back
like
to the
he's
show.
100 years old.
Well, folks,
Yeah.
hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Time to turn the music off.
I did, Peggy.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and...
Ooh.
Wait.
Action.
Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911. At least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son.
Reporter.
I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source.
Everybody can hear this time.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on? Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town.
Ooh.
But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago.
Happens every year?
Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And
No
it would
fire
take me a
escape?
good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension.
True.
Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
What's he doing?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
I have a fax machine? Wait. Sorry.
Go, Forrest!
What?
Fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
thanks,
Really?
Peggy. Be right back.
Really?
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Oh, red outside now.
This must be it.
Ooh. Run, Forrest, run. Aww. Bye, Lord. Just two on the nose. Two on the nose.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am.
Ooh, my dad's going to get
Get
some
my fax?
food. Oh.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
So he's in the boardroom. He's at extension 4. Guess need to lure the killer away somewhere. The kitchen's a bad idea. Archives is a maybe. I think editors. It's probably extension 3.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
If he was fucking around with some cubicles. In which case, hang on. Maybe we need to kind of do a little bit at a time.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another... Boy! We're wasting time!
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready, but we probably won't get to change our minds again. Where do you want me to call?
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
How does he get into the secret archive room? Looks like a good spot. Hey, and Jenny's here too. Fantastic, fantastic peeps. Right. So I'm assuming that he's going to move at the same time the call is going. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I'm kind of taking a gamble on it, which is risky. Mr. Russell, can he go to... well, don't go to the archives. Go to the kitchen? Dude, that's fucking crazy. I don't think I have any other chances like they said. But I can't send him to the archives. That's where I'm sending him. I guess the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
The kitchen? That's just across from the archives. It's going to be tight. Are you sure, Nash?
No.
Let me rethink this.
Damn it, man! Do you want me to be a headline murder?
I'm sorry, okay. Let's say he checks out the phone call before the dude moves. In which case...
On second thought, let's
send
another room.
Let's send...
Forrest.
You're trying to get me killed, aren't you?
I'm sorry.
I hope all your listeners realize that.
Well, Maurice is gonna die.
Damn it. Never thought I'd go
I'm
out like
sorry.
this. Gallows
I
Creek,
overthought it.
here's the
I
last
overthought
word
it. I'm
from me.
sorry, people. It's good to know he's got a knife.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Look, I overthought it, okay? I didn't know if, like, they were
Forrest,
going to move at the
just
same time or something.
Go take a break and come back. Let's just take a second and try to learn from this. We'll do better next time.
Yeah. All right, Peggy.
Damn it.
Our thoughts are with the Russells. We're sorry for your loss.
Poor guy. I mean, he was an ass, but that's no way to go.
Well, I don't get
Let's
an
put on a
achievement
song.
for that.
Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
Stab at the twilight. Let's go.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Knife and easy.
Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1.
Let's try not to get anybody
Tell
else
me
killed.
about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom
Thanks,
and pop
babe.
still around?
Appreciate
I thought
it.
I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well.
Peggy
She
fishing
remarried
for a
pretty
Mrs.
quick after
Forrest.
that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad. She even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now.
I think you're right. I think
Mr.
she's trying to become
Weaver
Peggy
got sick
Forrest.
one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now.
Peggy pulling out the heavy shit.
No.
Mm.
Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really?
Don't
Think someone
say
needs
it.
our help?
Don't say
Maybe.
that, Peggy.
You want to go check it out?
No.
You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Would you? So I gotta wait until our conversation's finished.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Thanks, Peggy.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Hmm. Oh.
A tape. Play on air.
A nice place you got, though. I like this. I like this office, even for a little hick town.
Needs a key.
Really? Your staff? Do you not have a fucking key? What's this all about? A maze. Oh, okay. Fun. Place is certainly strange. Good job on the new job. Ooh, that's such a weird random desk just here. Sorry, let's go play this on air. I feel so bad. I could have saved everybody. I really fucked that up. I just overthought it. I admit I overthought it. That's what happened. That is my bad. Kind of making me think of the Radio Shack from Texas Chainsaw. Oh, interesting reference, my dude. Interesting. Good call, though. Good call. I do get that vibe.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
paid for lies. Time to
Sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
Oh,
I did
You gotta
not
admit,
enjoy that.
that was
What the hell was that?
that was very impressive. They were able to do that so quick.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
1 a.m. Oh my god, we have so much time to kill. That's bad. That's real bad.
Thank
Right,
you
hang on.
again, Mr.
We're gonna take a quick 5. Oh, look at that! It's got my stats here. Paper bowl baskets made from desk. You know what? I'm happy with one. I'm happy with one. We're gonna take a quick 5 because I need to pee and also I need to get another drink. So you know, I need my liquid courage, man. All right, but I shouldn't have too much because I might make bad decisions again, which get people killed. So yeah, we're back at just a pretty impressive. Someone managed to record enough stuff to chop up. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And he was able to do that so quickly and put it on a tape and then bring it to us. How much time did this dude have? Because I mean, it's only been an hour since we first been on air. So that was quick. That was real quick. Anyway, yeah. I'll be back at 5. We'll see you in a little bit. Do what you gotta do. I will too. Let's do the better one. We'll do the intermission. Hang on. I got the. There we go. See you in a mo. I don't know if you should investigate the bellowing laughter. There's some nice carpet though.
Looks like we caught another. Lively now, aren't you? You should have put that effort into running. It would have made the chase that much more thrilling.
Let me go! Let me go!
It would seem this little rabbit lacks the necessary fortitude.
Tis just. Excuse you? Excuse you. Who's got a baby carriage in this place, man? What's up with this? Who's pushing a pram around? Will you be my friend? I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. Don't know who you are, man, or how would I don't know. Another scene I'm supposed to solve? I just don't know. Close the door, please. Close the door, please. Thank you. Oh. Jimmy's room is even further down? Jimmy? Jimmy? Did I catch you at a bad time? Do you live down a well, Jimmy? You the ring girl? You Samara? You want me to go in the well? No. No, thank you. Why? Why? Why are you following me? Can we just knock it over? Can't do nothing. I hate you. On the freak at school and everybody makes fun of them. Something bad happens. It's pretty typical teenage shit. Oh, fuck's sakes. should have known that was coming too. I should have known. That fucking mannequin. That little bitch. Sure stuff is gonna happen. I'm so sure stuff is gonna happen. Hate it. Hate it. Oh, no. I knew it was gonna happen. And it still got me. It still fucking got me. There we go. Sorry, there we go. That looks good. That looks good. Let's have a good time, shall we? Cheers, boys and girls.
This is Mackenzie for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. You're gonna love this next track.
The same song.
Maggie, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Are you gonna have your own weird thing going on? Are you fucking for real, Peggy? Come on. Really? Close. Close. Good enough.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had
It's a weird mixtape she made, you're right, by the way.
Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Roddy Snatcher sounds like a porn name. It sure does, buddy. Alright, let's go find this Roddy Snatcher tape. That'd be a great porn name, though. Checking out front in case there's any weird shit. Okay, looking alright, looking alright. I say this, but I think we should see other people. Ooh, you owe me $5 for the festival tickets too? Damn, Barb, I'm so sorry. That's our listen to our own. That's kind of
Locked. For now.
kind of silly. You know, I feel like I'm gonna need that at one point.
This must be it.
Hey!
Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Let's go, Roddy Snatcher. Sorry, I just wanted to check it out. Wrong way. I hate this place. Why do all your doors open forward and backwards? It's probably terrible, isn't it?
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the
I'm
air.
playing it right now.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
What time is it now? Like 1:20, 1:30?
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Okay.
Maggie, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest
Let's go.
Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Aww.
He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly,
How to love.
how to love.
Hey.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer.
Murphy, no.
You think you're
Murphy.
tough, huh? Big man with a big knife.
Murphy.
Prove it.
Murphy.
Come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Oh, do I egg him on? Do I egg him on?
Are you gonna
Let's
kick
do
his
it.
ass, Murphy?
Let's do it.
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
That was a bad
Oh,
idea.
no.
But it's funny to have egged him on.
And there he goes.
I thought it was
Ladies
funny.
and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant.
Murphy gonna give him the
Princess
elbow
Harvest
from the
Pageant,
top
Harvest
rope.
Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. band, fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing
Quilting
circle,
bee.
pie
Oh, quilting
lawnmower
bee.
racing, hot dog eating
I thought you
contest,
said quitting bee.
flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored
Sounds like
by
a fun
Gallows
time.
and Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically
Sand
taken
licking, yeah,
from us
sand
last
licking.
festival.
That's a thing, right?
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Damn right.
Hello, caller. You're
Let's
live
go.
on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone.
Pretty creepy.
He's coming for me?
Does mean he has a phone, though.
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Gotta lie to
Let me
keep
help
them
you.
happy, right?
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Oh, hi.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia.
Hi,
You're
Virginia
gonna be
Sullivan.
okay.
Please don't let me die.
You got
Hello.
it.
Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Thank you, Pylord. Thank you.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans.
Shit.
They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help.
Oh.
Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Virginia.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snack.
I wonder if it was Chalupa Cabra.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher
What other
with his new
takeout is
single,
there?
Final Breath. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head?
Maybe Ponte's.
Well, there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree,
Shit.
and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Yeah, but Ponte, it said it's down. Oh no, the fraternity's down the road. Okay, okay. Grilling Spree, Chalupa Cabras, or Ponte's. But she said she's down the road from a frat. So my guess she's somewhere down in this cluster. Guessing any pink is. Hang on. Spree Street, second night of September. What date is it now? Okay, so that is still going on. Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. That's Haddonfield, Reedy Street. Ah. Rogers Avenue. Where is Rogers Avenue? So from there to there is unavailable. So there's a chance she's up here. since that's here.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Really?
What?
There was a lot of competition
Really?
back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But
Stupid.
what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no
That's
other way.
so much.
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time.
That's so many
then.
things to do.
That's the spirit.
Got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs.
Damn it.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Damn it, Peggy.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
Bonte's Pizza.
We have
is
a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Well, I immediately think Bonte's Pizza just because, you know, frat boys, pizza, easy, simple.
Grilling spree.
Oh,
I better see what's
okay.
on this tape.
But if it's grilling spree, then that makes me think of the barbecue grilling place.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
That's a good deal.
Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
Which we know they did because we saw the newspaper.
Murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree. I'll call off 555.
Grilling Spree, okay.
335. We've got
Is there.
you'll die for.
A free 6-pack? Huh. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Christ.
Christ. Right, well I do already know the answer, but I'm going to try to prompt it so that we get the most accurate results, because we want to be able to save this lady, because we want to do everything we can to help everybody. But I do know...
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Do I know Gallows High won the big game? Yeah, definitely. So that's good. So we know Grilling Spree because they'll want the free 6-pack of beer. I mean, why wouldn't you? I would totally call a place if I could get a free 6-pack of beer with my order. Dude, are you kidding me?
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Grilling Spree.
Okay. The Grill Reaper is on the line.
You're through to Grilling Spree. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
Can I just have your order?
I want ribs. Big ribs. For my frat house, brothers.
Right. And where'd you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Same address? Alright. We'll get it to you soon.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
A note? Okay. You better tip for this.
Sweet.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
Talk to me, Peggy. Oh. Don't know what time it is.
Which of the
It won't tell
takeout
me
places
anymore.
would you order from?
It didn't tell me
To
anymore.
save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
That's
Yeah,
fair.
fair enough.
That's fair.
Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Is it Grilling
Hello,
Spree?
caller. You're
Is
live
it
on the
Frat House?
stream with me, Forrest Nash.
This is Dudley from the Brotherly Fraternity of Engineers. I have a note to call you.
Hey, weird question. But you aren't the only ones on your street tonight, are you?
No, sir. I think everyone on the street is in tonight. Yeppers. I've just visually confirmed it. I see cars in the driveways, and a couple of lights on. Everyone's in, yeah.
Oh. And you've not been throwing a loud party all night, have you?
I certainly hope we haven't disturbed our neighbors. Why do you ask, sir?
Forrest, we have a new call coming in. Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Forrest, it's the whistling man. He's at the door. He's... Oh my god. It's you, isn't it?
But I thought we did everything right.
Clive, I didn't talk.
What went wrong? What went wrong?
Oh, dear God. Poor Virginia.
You did your best, Forrest. To everyone listening, I know things look bad, but please don't lose faith. We will stop this whistling man. And I
did
think
think it was
Virginia
weird,
may have
but-
just given us the clue we need.
I know, right, Pie Lord?
What was that about Clive I didn't talk? Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive. But your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in.
Unless she was
it could
always
save
destined.
lives.
Was she
In the
always
meantime,
destined to
looks
die?
like we have another
Will
call.
somebody always die no matter what?
Hello, caller. You're live
Maybe.
on the stream with me,
Maybe.
Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all
Don't get it.
horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my
Just rest everyone named
small
Clive?
business.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Safe, family-friendly
Shit, what did he
place.
say?
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I wonder what would have happened if we called Ponty's instead. Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Let's try.
Host of 189.16.
We gotta bounce back.
And
Only 2 people
tonight's
dead.
911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady
Well,
coming
at least we
out to
found
see
that
you.
map.
Yeah.
So that'll help.
Molly.
Right, I gotta pay attention.
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth.
Yep.
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
You were so prepared for Eugene to be Ponty again? Yeah, I get that. I get that. Ah. Damn. It's been over an hour? But it depends where you were supposed to meet her in the maze, right? If you're gonna go to the Love Labyrinth, I mean, is that the maze, or is that like a portion of the maze? Is that a different part of the place? I wouldn't know off the top of my head. Especially without context. Cause see, like, let's say he said, yeah, we'll meet up in the maze, right? Somewhere in the maze. Let's say they agreed to that. But unless you know your way through the maze, I mean, you could easily get lost. Just saying, right? It's a maze. That's the point.
Ah, what the hell? Stay and wait.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Eugene, please go home. Your parents must be worried sick.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
Well done, Peggy.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Of course.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
It's not Molly.
Wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
Do you know that for sure?
No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
You
Listen,
better make
Eugene,
out with a whistly
breathe,
boy, yeah.
Hide and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
We'll get him
I'll
out.
do it for Mom.
We got the map. I'll go get the map.
Please, hurry.
Well, listeners.
Or do we just get everybody
while
killed?
Peggy and I
No,
deliberate,
that's wrong. We won't
Here's
do
a
that.
track for all you lovers out there. Here comes one of my favorites. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
The song isn't good.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Pick a direction and run.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
Or
A
just
lot of
hug the
folks
left
do.
wall, right? That's like the
There's something
the
nice
maze
about
strategy.
getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one
She
is
said reception.
Barbara again?
Reception.
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Uh,
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Let's go. This game is very interesting so far. A little difficult. I don't understand what went wrong with the takeout situation. I thought we were totally on it. But I guess I trusted Peggy a little too hard. I don't know why my dude said the ribs when clearly the meal deal was the right call. But there's more than one fraternity? I think that's also kind of weird.
Here you go. Here's what I was looking for.
I don't know. That just felt like a... I felt like a guaranteed loss, right? Unless maybe I immediately went with the wrong advice with the tape. I don't know. Maybe it was just meant to be, right? Okay, so I gotta think about this. So the dude is in the middle, so clearly where the tree is, yeah? That's clearly the middle, right? Is that. How do you get into the maze? Oh, in and out, no matter what, is at the top. Okay. Problem is, how do we know where the, how do we know where the Whistling Man is compared to where Eugene is the problem. Because look, there's quite a few paths around him in this middle bit here. I guess I could tell him to go toward 1. Or maybe 2. Maybe 2 is a little safer. Ultimately, we need to go towards 3. No, 3 isn't quite the right way. So to be 5? No. Ah, it's all bad, isn't it? So there's no point going towards 1, 2, or 8. No, 8 is fine. So no point going towards 1 or 2. We need to maybe go towards 4 or 3 first. Then follow it west towards 6, 7, or 8. Then head up towards 10. Then you can make your way out. Figure the worst. How does she know some of the most random details with something like a phone number or the frat houses in a 3-cop town? You know what? Got a good point, Pylord.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's
That
a question for Barbara later.
that actually-
Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
You know, you're making me question it now, girl. You got to do it from his POV. Hopefully, you can just tell him numbers. That's what I'm thinking. But yet again, we want to make sure he's not running into the Whistling Man. In which case, I don't know where he is comparatively.
Welcome back to 189.16.
Real tricky.
The Scream.
Very interesting.
I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I
Okay.
I don't know where I am.
I can work with that.
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Okay, so he's right by
There
number
are hay
1.
bales painted gold on my right.
Awesome. I know where he is. So he's got to go left.
Go left.
So now he should be at T-junction.
Okay. I went
left, then try to
then
right.
tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me.
Good,
and
good.
a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Big statue in front, creepy rocking horse on the left. So his left, yep. Okay, so backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
He's at a crossroads. Pitchfork statue up ahead is number 5, so he should go left.
Go left.
So far, so good. So far, so good. We got this.
I just wanted some love.
Has he got a chainsaw?
A tiny barn in front of me.
Number 8.
And
Okay.
a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Okay, so he's near number 8. Not number 7. That's good. Okay, tiny barn ahead of him is number 8. Scarecrow behind him, nothing to his side. So yeah, so he's gonna have to go right.
Go right.
Yeah. Sounds like a chainsaw. I thought he stabbed people too. I guess he's upgraded, hasn't he? Playing gun game
Can't
or something.
run much more. I just passed a cordon silo.
Number 9.
Didn't see anything else.
So he's going all the way up there. Okay.
Where do I go?
He's just past it. So now it's going to be go right.
Go right.
I should get him out. Saved him.
I'm out. And my bike's still here.
See, that made sense.
Thank you,
Why was the takeout one a problem? I don't understand.
I love you, Molly!
No, don't yell.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
That was much easier.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
3 out of 5,
I
yeah.
think you're right.
Thank you,
By the
Pie
way,
Lord.
Why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Would have been smart. 1:49. Wow, we're not even at 2 a.m. We still have a ways to go.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Wow.
Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
I'm gonna
So
die.
I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
I'm gonna die.
Not my
Peggy.
finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know.
Oops. Sorry, I hit the Windows key.
Let's just play
No.
a different song. We've got more important things to think about
No,
anyway.
we're gonna play that
Gotcha.
song.
Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
You'll like this next song.
It's a shame. We could have gone and got it.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they
I
just
hate when I
request
get invested
Roddy?
with Clives too.
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to
The
cut the
callers
music
tonight.
short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest. Oh, thank
Murphy.
God. It's me again. Murphy.
Talk to me, Murphy.
Hey, what brings you
I
back?
should have said Mr. Dojo.
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal.
You mean he accepted your threat?
Beat
Wow.
on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
Wow.
I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Way down there?
What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
Why do we only have one?
But I have a few friends who live nearby.
Okay,
Maybe
good,
one
good.
of them can save Murphy.
Let's do it,
Where
let's
do they
do
live?
it.
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane, but he's old, really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Romero, where's Romero? Romero? Corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero. Ah, Romero's the black one. Okay. Well, we can't do Romero with Haddonfield because that's closed off. West End and Myers Lake ain't bad. Old man Jericho lives over this way, but he's old. So Catherine might be our best bet. She wouldn't be too far away. Because McCready is closed off from Haddonfield all the way to here. To Rogers. So there's no point calling Alex. I think Catherine is our best bet. Oh, sorry.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
Of course we gotta save Murphy. He does lift, laugh, and love. And the post-its just said the people, so I'd have a reminder. You told me Catherine's not gonna pick up?
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
From the
Let's
plant?
hope they get there in time.
What do you mean from the plant? Luna Death is subscribed? Thank you, Luna Death.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes
Are you
stink.
still on the phone?
Go to waste disposal.
Got it. Okay, I'm here. Oh, Forrest. This can't be right. It's coming down. I gotta go.
Forrest, listen. My boy, Fernando,
Damn it.
give him a message. My final words.
I will. What is it?
Tell him to study Kung Fu from a real master. Then
We've saved 3 out of 7.
kick Master Robbie's ass.
That's so bad.
Oh, God, Murphy. Poor Fernando is gonna be
I
crushed.
don't understand. So Catherine made it, but he was at Gallows Waste Disposal. I don't understand. She called from the plant, which was on fire, which clearly is the waste disposal. She had 3 places she could go. I don't get it. So he was in a dumpster outside, but that's still got to be at waste. I don't understand.
His father died a hero. He was
I
just
don't
trying to protect
understand.
the town.
That's actually pretty nice, Forrest. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
God damn it, I'm so bad at this.
It's gonna be alright.
I thought we
Forrest,
were fine.
We have another caller.
We nailed the
Let's
first
not waste
one.
time.
We nailed the first one. We've gotten 4 people.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Oh
Forrest,
no.
Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Ah, shit.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Shut up, Teddy.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founder,
Shut up,
Mr.
Teddy.
Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order.
Shut up, Teddy.
We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
I agree with that,
Okay,
actually.
Teddy. We
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight.
Thank you, Teddy.
I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for
God damn it,
Gallows
Teddy.
Creek.
Jackass.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Don't
Teddy,
tell
you
Leslie.
lowlife.
Don't tell
This
Leslie.
is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Please cut him off.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town.
Cut him off.
You know what it is?
Cut him off.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem
Cut
is
him off.
that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Is this going to be that kung fu thing? That's going to be so awkwardly timed if it's Master Robbie.
Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Teddy's a suspicious Clive. Put him in prison. I agree. It is Master Robbie. No.
And receive direct by video warrior
Rubbing
instructions
salt
from
in
me,
my wounds.
Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror.
God damn it.
The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog.
I feel so bad.
Using
Poor Murphy.
classified
I know.
techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video
I'm gonna miss
sessions.
you, Murphy.
Ultimate power and
Damn it,
wisdom
Murphy.
can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99.
I just don't get it.
Call 555-7861 USA to take your
Maybe
first
I
step to
doomed
becoming a
Murphy from
champion.
the start because I told him to fight. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I've just noticed this, and it's making me real
Never
concerned.
forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional
so's that one.
VHS tapes, the tornado technique, and
3?
lovemaking.
But there's obvious cables. I'm a little... Oh, unless they're not cables, it could be like gas pipes or something. I'm extra concerned now.
Jesus. You know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Agreed.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the screen.
Get back in.
with
Come
me,
on.
Forrest Nash.
Come on.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs.
What?
I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Oh God.
Go to the closet.
Okay, I'll... He's here.
Shh. Don't you make noise. Don't you make noise.
He's gonna kill me.
Well, if you keep talking, he's gonna find you.
I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Let's be quiet, Carrie.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What was I supposed to do? This is very hard.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You can develop fire powers? Man, I hope so.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
I get a feeling people are meant to die.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
People die in this. I think that's a given now. Okay, I don't feel so bad.
He's out there, and we're in here. We're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
I still think I did get some people killed that I shouldn't have, though, but...
I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you,
She
Carrie?
said the best,
My
so...
friend, we drove out to the old murder house.
Where is that?
Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys?
Where's the murder
Jimmy
house?
has them.
Where's the murder house? Oh yeah, then Jimmy got killed. Because he's a fucking idiot.
Okay, okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Keep calm
We'll
and
figure
focus.
something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do,
but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Fair.
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
Shit.
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
So we need to find Jeannie's notes,
Damn
maybe.
kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Storm Riders. Give me Storm Riders. Makes me think of Guardians of the Galaxy. The game, not the film.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here?
Pretty good, actually.
An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for
No
one.
more pranks and no more
Poor thing got
Clives.
tucked
What else
away
we
in a dark
banning on
corner
Whistling
somewhere
Night?
downstairs, I heard.
All right.
Kids.
I'll go see if I can find her desk.
Kids.
Hopefully she has something we can use.
Let's go. Desk downstairs. Oh, she's the weird corner
Peggy
desk
said her
then.
desk is downstairs.
We need to find notes on the different kids and hope that Jeannie has notes on all the shit they're not good at, so we know what they shouldn't do. Maybe she's got notes on what they're good at too.
Jeez,
That'd be good.
They really tucked Jeannie away.
It's fine. I'm guessing there's nothing on this board. Not really. Oh, Jimmy's dead, so that's really awkward. Oh, but they do like Storm Riders. That's handy. Does that mean you like camera stuff?
Friendship quiz. This might work.
What was that noise? Please tell me I wasn't the only one who heard that. Sounded like a lot. Bill was here. Might take a couple of these. Okay, that's not really useful. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. She likes murder stuff. That is clear. She maybe likes cameras and films. I could believe the film bit. We're going to take both just in case. I definitely think the friendship quiz is the way to go. But you never know, right? Right, Pylord? I mean, this game has deceived us before.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah,
hope so.
I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
This
go.
is Forrest Nash, back again with an
Let's
unlucky
go.
caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway,
Don't question
that brings us
Hot
to part
David,
3,
Pylord.
getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Maybe Jeannie has mad axe skills? Maybe.
You're
You
doing
could be
great.
right. Could
What's
be
the
right.
next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between...
It's gotta be Hot David.
Hot David.
Because it can't be Heather.
Cynthia. And Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless.
Jennifer's next con. What a twist.
got
You
this, Hot
you know what? You know what?
Sweet. Okay.
I'm going to have words with her later.
We get the eyes
Jennifer.
A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man.
It's true.
But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens.
Hmm.
So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap.
Where's Poker
Someone
Face?
to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Not Cynthia. Who should use acting to lure the killer in? Not Cynthia, because she is most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Tammy and Lisa both seem kind of even, unless one of them is better at something else. Who should use acting to lure the killer in? Hot David told you, man. I believe it, Pylord. I believe it. You two. Who should use acting to lure the killer in? But if you see on the friendship quiz, they say Cynthia. Cynthia's the bad choice. Because she would win the award for worst poker face. Which means she's not very good at acting. So Lisa or Tammy, does it matter? Most likely to end up in prison. Maybe Lisa then, since she's not on that list at all. She's in the most likely to end up in prison. Yeah, I'll go with Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time
Lisa
to get
might
out
die.
of here.
Lisa
Finally,
might die.
Part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad?
Who the fuck is Chad?
Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Who should drive the van? Who's Chad? Oh, Chad's only in like one thing. Cynthia. Scott. Scott and Chad are tied on the worst poker face thing. Ooh, but Scott is most likely to escape prison out of all of those choices. So that might be the shout. Let me just have a quick double look. I think Scott.
Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves.
I feel mostly good about that, but
sounds good.
That did get
Talk to you in a
difficult.
sec.
That did get
Good
real
luck,
difficult
Carrie.
at the end.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Thanks, Peggy.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Great, Peggy. I'm assuming that you're giving me correct answers. I should be asking her more. That's true.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Quick.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Sounds like a dude all of a sudden.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. He took the bait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught. Oh,
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. We got him. Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
No way. It sounds so bad.
Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick,
Sounds like he's having a good time. Kind of a good time.
Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Why not just drive through the gate without holding it? Yeah, right? What kind of gate is it?
Oh my god.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
So it doesn't feel like it's entirely random deaths then.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
Which means he is...
It was your plan, Carrie, and it
he
was
is
a
kind
great
of targeting people.
You get home now, Carrie, before he changes his mind.
Right. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie.
My
You're okay
question
now.
I'll call you
Is
whenever.
there more than one
somewhere
whistling
safe.
man?
Talk to you then.
You know what I mean?
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight.
What do you mean they're all
For any
safe?
kids listening in, please stay inside and
We did real
stay
good on
safe.
that.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Yeah. Jimmy is dead. Pylord.
Hey, we had a call come in.
That's Jimmy's fault. Not our fault. So I won't take that. The kids we've saved are all safe.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend.
He goes in the
Anyway,
club bin.
Tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
Roller rink.
I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system. So
Where's the
I'm a
roller
little
rink?
behind.
Ah, Roller Rickies.
As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky. And I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
No way.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Oh.
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Of course.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Bit depressing,
I
actually.
really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. You talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So better.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Everyone
How are
trauma
you
dumps in
tonight,
this
caller?
town. Yeah.
I'm doing okay. I made it
I
home
mean-
safe.
Gary!
They don't much else to
Hey.
do today.
I just wanted
Damn
to
right,
thank
Peggy.
you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
I couldn't save Jimmy.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After
That
what
is
he
weird.
did. Why let me go?
But it proves he has an agenda. One of the pranksters. But then you gotta think. If he wanted the pranksters, but he killed other people who aren't pranksters. But he's killed other people who could then again be considered victims. Don't think he got bored. Maybe Carrie is a whistler. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. Interesting thought. She could totally be acting. You are right. You are right. But I don't think she would have made such an elaborate plan against another Whistler. I think it's tricky, isn't it? I'm gonna say he saw you as a victim.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop.
Because not
Carrie,
everybody
you did
he
so
killed
well tonight.
was a prankster.
Stay safe and rest.
You know, otherwise I
Help
would have
is
gone with
coming
that.
to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And... thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
My ever favorite.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Cool. Thanks, Peggy. Dance break. Come here often? Yeah, me neither. Right. Got the chance to stretch my legs, which is good. I feel like there could be some other useful resources I should be picking up and potentially getting. Don't know if I need all these. I'm hoping there might be other tapes or vinyls or something else that's suspiciously useful. The problem is I don't know if I can go outside. Which is also good. I kind of don't want to go outside. It's weird that there's yet another copy of that. Not that I need it. Oh, I wonder if I can use that at one point. That's cool. There is a lot more to this game than I kind of thought. And I really appreciate that. And I really enjoy it. You know? Don't think I need any of that. I guess I should check some drawers. Can I open lockers? It's good that there's less I can open. Actually, I kind of like that. Don't think any of that is legible, so that's not going to be useful. Like random tat. Maybe those are Ranchero's stuff. K-Fan, none of that looks very useful. Just a quick little look in case there might be something. Nope, it might be something else later. That's all nothing. That's nothing. Okay, ooh. Tickets for Ricky's Roller Rink. Okay, I don't think I need that, but, you know, it's cool. What do you think, Pylord? So who is Whistling Man targeting so far? A reporter that knows something, a lady who knows a Clive. Murphy made direct threats, that's true. Don't know about Eugene, it's a prankster that causes harm. So I understand against the pranksters. I understand against Murphy. But you're right. Reporter, I mean, unless the reporter maybe put a report against him at one point in the newspaper, then I could maybe see that as a kind of motive. I could understand
That's not opening.
Peggy, I'm sorry, I totally understand that. I'm gonna go check downstairs. But a lady who knows Clive, now that's kind of strange, but because she said Clive, which tells us that our killer is a Clive, but yet again, could it be our Clive or could it be a different Clive? But if it would be our Clive, that means we would probably know her. But it doesn't sound like we knew her. Clive is a janitor, but I don't see anything in here kind of suspicious, unless it's like on the door, or no, because Jeannie's the intern. God, there's so much more to this place than I thought. Glad I have a bit of freedom to look around. How was I supposed to have done some of these other ones, though? You know what I mean? Like, Is this the thing I can play? Out of order. Aw, Midnight Axe, but that looks like fun. Aw. I just feel the music and I'm into it, you know what I mean? So I don't know if there's anything super useful in this area. Oh my goodness, there could be. Now I'm concerned. That's really highlighted and I'm a little concerned. I might have to do something with a pipe at one point. Milk and beers, okay. It's a little tiny trowel shovel thing. Kind of weird. If there's anything much in here I need. The exit, that's probably out to the back alley, my guess.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
It's probably better that way. Kind of weird I can't open that door.
Locked tight.
Less I can explore, I suppose, the better. But nothing too suspicious or out of the ordinary, so I don't know if it's going to be our Clive. Kind of happy about. Oh, what the? Look at all these cat pictures. Oh, if that's not an Easter egg, I don't know what is. That's beautiful. Oh, with all the flooded rooms, yeah, clearly we have some water pipe problems. You're right, Bylord. You are right. It's the maze stuff. I don't think there's anything else really here that's very useful at the moment. Which at least I suppose is good, but does make me a little concerned. Alright, we're gonna go back up. We're gonna go back into the room. We're gonna take another quick 5 because I have the bladder of a squirrel and I have to pee again. I'm not gonna get another drink though. I hope you understand. You're all very kind. Thank you. I'll put the intermission back on. Give me just a sec. Is this my room? Hello? What the fuck? What the fuck? Creepy ass hallway. It's all raining now. I need that umbrella. Give me the brolly. I wish I could move faster. This is so painful. So very painful. Nothing behind me. Just making sure. Oh, what was that shoe? Blood dripping from the ceiling? From the light? Why is the light bleeding? Oh. Oh, hello. Is it? I'm sorry, is this your... Oh. I was just trying to return your shoe, man. You didn't have to charge me like that. I wasn't ready for jump scares so quickly. Even in broad daylight, man, I'll fucking lose it. Break up with you, Mizuki. Why are you in my room? When did I tell you to go to my room? Come to think of it. Suki's been meeting up with her friends recently. Hey, you the scariest thing that's happened to me so far. That's one way to do it. Said it was on his favorite picture, but I... The hell? The hell is that noise? Oh! Oh my god! It's been so long since we've had a jump scare. Ah, jeez, that got me good. That got me so good. Damn.
Nice.
These gizmos rock it. I'm calling them thumpers on account of the noise they make. Assuming we get past the force field and reach your coordinates in one piece, all we gotta do is set them up, and these babies are gonna draw out our monster in no time.
Monster?
How's that even gonna work? The thumper goes beep, 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 and the monsters come running? It goes more like, wah, wah, wah!
Holla, rocket! Stop this ruckus at once!
And then the monster comes a-running out of its hole. Groot, you okay in there? Think you could open the door for a minute? Is that my toothbrush? Great. Now I need a new toothbrush.
We bake. Just a sec. Hey. That's the last of the drink I was drinking. And we're drinking. I think we've only made it to like 2 something a.m., haven't we? Still got a ways to go. Should we keep going? We can keep going. I am down to keep going if we want to keep going. I think we keep going. You're right, I've convinced myself.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream.
Let's go.
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still,
Solve the mystery? You're right, Pylord, you're right.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were going to play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name
We
is
have to go
Dawn,
into the back alley.
and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks,
Let's
here's
go.
some music for you while I think things over.
No, we'll stick with that. That's fine.
You're gonna love this next track. Is
Do
she
it, Peggy.
serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out.
Thanks,
Maybe
Peggy.
I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Thanks, Peggy. I know if I leave too early, it might not count, so I gotta wait. Oh, 1987. That's what went wrong with the... That's what went wrong with the other thing. the takeout thing. I think the newspaper was dated 1983. I should have gone with the pizza. I should have gone with the pizza, Ponte's Pizza. Should have done it. That was my initial instinct. I should have gone with it. Anyway, you can't bring him back. It's fine. Let's go find us this record.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Why would you yell that out loud?
Out here, in the open.
Why would you yell that out loud?
Alone.
Drew it outside an office window. I'm trying to think. I think down that end. Is it a fuse? You know what? I might hold that. I might hold this fuse. Shit, there's more than one fuse. Bit more nervous now. I was wrong, it's not this way I thought it was. Oh, unless I have to go around. I might have to go around. Shit. Do I need both those fuses?
Alright. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
She said the offices, so it's... I thought it was on that side, but... It could still be just around. Tell me you saw that. Tell me you saw that. I'm nervous now. You know what? Another fuse. We're gonna put them all with the other ones, just so they're a little more... Oh, it's an alleyway man. Yeah, that's what he is. Totally not the Whistling Man. This took place in the 80s. How was Eugene Murphy and Carrie making calls outside, or were they carrying around them big-ass bricks? They called mobile phones. You know what? That's a good question. Late 80s, maybe? I don't know.
Here it is. Long Ride Home.
It's good to know he's...
It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
You mean this?
And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. Let's see if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
So it goes that way. I'm going to carry these two fuses. Don't know which one I'm going to need, but I think time is of the essence. So I'd rather play it safe and just be prepared. Okay, so it's going around the corner. Here we go. $70, okay.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
I've already got some, thank you. Oh, I gotta take those ones out. I'm sorry. Probably paid attention to what they were. They all look like it say 830. $5,520, that's only 30. If we have to make 70, I need like a 40. Is this a 40? It's a 30. Which helps, but it's not quite enough, is it?
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
No. Shit. So there's another fuse somewhere that I'm gonna need. But where? I thought I found them all. Clearly not. I don't like that. Oh, shit. I've got 4 fuses, but clearly it's not the right 4. Ah. That's an A5 again. Come on. We have to make it up to 70. 5 isn't enough. Ah. Come on. A15, okay, that's, you know what, I think I can work with that. Replace that with an A5. Yeah, I think we got this.
Bingo!
Boom! Let's go.
I could probably survive that fall.
Can we close this? Seriously, you want a killer to be able to get into your building? This is how. This is how right here. I thought I could hide.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
We gotta go in, don't we? God damn it.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
I might keep this with me. Rebecca Allen has not been killed. I think that'll be one of the choices. Oh no. Can I not take it with me? Are you for real? Rebecca Allen. I gotta remember Rebecca Allen. That's the only one that doesn't look like they've been killed. Rebecca Allen.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Yeah. This is horrifying. Okay, potentially Rebecca Allen. Gotta remember, there's a lot of clippings of papers. Yeah, I think Clive could potentially be a problem person. He could be the Clive we're looking for. Which makes me real nervous. Why would you have so many head juices out here?
I wonder how the show's going.
I don't know, and I'm concerned. Can't believe he's got a whole secret room and nobody knows about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Oh, that's crazy. Isn't it? I think that is crazy. Whole secret room that nobody knows about. In the actual station. It's just way too convenient, isn't it? If he were the killer... It is way too convenient if he were the killer.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
We'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
240. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help. How's it going?
It's not going well.
I think it's the gas station,
I could
but
use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Oh, that's convenient. Rebecca Allen Car Club. And Aunt Williams Car Club as well. Shit. Local X lottery winner. B-Rod, no. M. Houghton, no. P. Stein, no. K. Stein, potentially. Did she get married to a Stein? Oh, wait, hang on. Kim Walker, Peter Stein. Yeah. Okay, so. Good news is we know Kim Walker married a Stein, but Kim Walker is dead. So we can rule her off. She's dead. Hang on, Diary of a Car Thief. Hang on. Sold to a man. Okay, so you're not... Could be... So, Chuck Brody might have bought that because he might have been a lottery winner. Yeah, buying lottery tickets. Williams Jr. Sean Everett. Diary of a Car Thief, which is Rebecca Allen. She stole our cars and stole our time and their money. Rebecca Allen's not even here anymore. She's moved out. Wallace, no, don't think it's. Ah, yes, that was you. So Rebecca Allen is definitely not in town anymore. We understand that. I think Jenner is actually the killer. Is he being framed? Hard to tell, but he does have a lot of suspicious things about these 4 people. So we're still going to look into that. Wondering if there's a big town cover-up and Clive is dishing out some vigilante justice? Yeah, that's possible. I think that's possible. Crime Syndicate impounded. Right. Remember. Foreman R.A. Well, that's you. We know why you left now, which is not really very helpful. Ian is responsible for that. Ah, so that's you. They want to turn mine into a career, okay. So Aunt Williams actually ended up doing some good things at one point. Is your car safe? Multiple car thefts. That was still all Rebecca Allen. We don't have a lot of information about Kim. Oh, well, Kim's dead. So we don't need more about him. Aunt Williams may be... Creek High. Hang on. Athletics Club, maybe. So, Chuck Brody. Must have been that. But he suffered a career-ending injury at the festival. Which, by the way, the festival problem was Aunt Williams' fault. But then he bought the gas station. Okay, so, Chuck Brody, gas station, because he owns it now. Power station, I think Aunt Williams, because that's where he works. So let's put that over here. Trailer park. Well, she left. It says she left. So I think some of these are red herrings. So it's either Aunt Williams or Chuck Brody. Because Rebecca Allen's gone. Kim Walker is dead. Aunt Williams is doing time, but when did that happen? Hang on. Health and Safety Convention. Where would that be taking place? Because I think it is currently September 3rd, 1987, which is now. Yearly convention. Where? Where would he be? Community service. Well, that doesn't tell us where. Unless he's still at the power station, maybe. Okay, that still gives us only 2 people that we can choose from, but it doesn't tell us which one is going on right now because... So Chuck Brody's like, oh, keep me busy on an evening, 24-hour gas station. Does it say any times? Tuesday 1st through Sunday 6th, so it would happen today. I don't know if it's going to be going on past midnight, so it must be Chuck Brody at the gas station. Okay, that's our line of logic.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
Chuck Brody at the gas station.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do
the only
this.
thing that works, the only thing that makes sense.
Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Come on.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? What the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's pack. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Good.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Yeah!
Worse. The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep.
You think if
Like
I chose
said,
anything
I
besides
need to
running, would have
handle
died?
all
Yeah,
these
I
calls.
think so too.
Maybe start with that
think so,
creepy
too.
mannequin room you mentioned before.
Oh, fuck
I
no.
still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Although, you are right. Thanks, Peggy. You handle the hard stuff. Damn, I kind of like the glam jam with store writers. Why do we have a weird mail slot? Am I the only one who thinks that? Good job, babe. Thanks, babe. I appreciate that, babe. Thank you. That felt really good. That felt really well thought out and smart, and that made me feel really good. I just gotta hope I can keep that up, you know, because otherwise people gonna die, and I don't want that. I'm not trying to have people die. Clive? Not around, are you? Sorry we'd lock you up in the basement. Would have been interesting if this changed. I'm gonna close these just in case. Just a fly trap. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I fucking hate mannequins.
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
You talking about the key that I took? No, because that let me out of the basement, right? So you must be talking about a different key. Oh! Yeah, that wasn't there before. Don't like that. Basement storage. Okay. We have to show no evidence that we've been here. Live. If you're around, my dude, just want to say I think you're doing a great job. You know, you've done a lot of cleaning. Can I lock this because I have the key? That'd be great.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
He's got a map, which, you know, fair enough. Tape. He's got some strange thing.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Where? You mean back upstairs? I don't think I can play it here. Oh, wait, yeah, I can.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death... Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
There seems to be a certain sequence to this. Don't make noises. Don't do that to me. Yes, there's a note and a record thing. I wonder if the note's in here. Yeah, okay. So put that down.
This looks useful.
Sheriff J. Matthews by Sandra Sharp. Okay, so now we know why Sandra might have been attacked. 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene of that George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and the boy's parents. Okay. At least we know why he might have been attacked.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
The other interesting thing is, why would he leave me so many clues to all of this? You know what I mean? Corner bit. Not that. This place is far bigger than I thought it would be. Nope, I've come too far. Some kind of a shelf. Wait, what it looks like. I think it was just a thing. Still scared the shit out of me. The one over here? Nope. Oh. Oh, damn it. There's so many things about this place. I hate it. It's like one with the radios and a box, maybe by a plyboard wall. Ah. Kind of like over there. Yeah.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door. Opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Okay. I can see why people are linked to this now. There's a lot of dead flies. It's kind of weird. Oh, so this one is clearly here.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all
A new vinyl for my collection.
Someone I knew almost 20 years ago, and each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek, drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst, and I can. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start
What the hell?
the truth together.
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
The feeling I might need that, so I might just bring it with me. Just in case.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape.
Yeah, Dr.
I just
Sullivan.
can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
If only she had made it. Then we might have learned more about what's going on.
It's okay. We did what we could. The takeout idea was a long shot as it was.
Yeah, for real.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him, after he was dead, to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
From Beyond the Grave, 3 o'clock. Uncovered Clive's research.
God, you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So,
You
what's
did
the
know
plan
it.
now?
Well done. Clive is not the killer.
Well, we know
But
Sandra
he
was
did play a
involved in
part.
George's death.
He did play a part.
Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body.
Becky Wilder, subscribe. Thank you, Becky
She was
Wilder.
the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around.
How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
You faded.
I don't know what you mean.
Have a good night, Pie Lord. Good having you around, buddy. Take care.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on.
Damn
We've
you,
already got
Bounty.
another caller on the line.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
We're gonna be
Forrest?
fine.
I hope the Whistling Man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
I swear if it's him.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. So I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy. Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
I don't fully believe her. Because the trains go from, the trains are the yellow, right? It sounded like she was right next to the train. She says she's here. Why would she lie? Dogs.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The Whistling Man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get get in.
You don't think it sounded like a train? It sounded like it was on tracks, though.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000 is keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Damn right.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Well, yeah, obviously we're going to use the entry code at the bottom.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
I still
Starling
find it...
4000 security manual. It's got
I
a
still
bunch of
find
codes.
it suspicious, though.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Why would
Thanks,
you say,
Peggy.
did I find anything else?
When you're ready, shut the music
That worries
off.
me. Oh, he's trying to get in somewhere to kill someone.
Line
True,
1.
because we didn't
whenever you're
hear
ready.
the whistling. There's a lot of weirdness to this. Can I go and investigate? Maybe go downstairs and have a little look? Because it's true, I am suspicious now. She could be one of them, if there is more than one. Which I think that's totally possible. And it makes me very nervous. Very nervous indeed. That's where she says she is. Which I guess is possible, and I guess you could be right, Jenny. It could have been a Big Mac truck, but it sounded like there were tracks. That's the only thing that really throws me off. And then she said the whistling man was coming, but we didn't hear any whistling. We did hear her neighbor's radio, but we didn't hear whistling. Certainly makes me very suspicious. I think there is one of these over this way. However, as the manual also says, you can change these codes. That is not the same thing. Shit. Maybe there is nothing else. Could the killer be a woman? I don't think they've said he's built like a man. Just that he's insanely fast, because he's been able to get all over town to, like, kill people. That's why I think there's probably more than one. It's definitely a big conspiracy cover-up, you know what I mean? That's definitely the vibe. Definitely the vibe. I thought maybe one of those systems was down here, but maybe not. Maybe we just have to go with it. Maybe we just have to go with it. Then the question is, do we let them in? Or do we set off the alarm? I don't know, this Dawn person is a kind of weird. I mean, they really wanted me to go outside and stuff. Guess I have to ask myself, do I trust Dawn? Yeah, I think it could be more than one person because this is clearly all tied into the cover-up of George's death. It's just weird that it's still a thing ongoing. Just don't know.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16 The Stream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Trust her. Don't trust her. Trust her or don't trust her. You don't think I should trust her? Yeah, she's giving me really weird vibes. Where else could she maybe be? Anything near train tracks. Could be the estate. Who else has a dog? Roller Ricky. Roller Ricky has a dog. And that's near train tracks. That's a possibility. It's the only person we know who has a dog. I think I gotta go with my gut.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yep. Fucking knew she was suspicious.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody
Roller Ricky. I knew it!
Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the Whistling Man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay.
Damn right, we figured it out.
Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the Whistling Man is a woman?
She was at the rink.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
By the track. See,
She
I
called
fucking
up.
knew it.
You
I
spoke
told
to her
you.
multiple times.
Told you.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
But we did see her.
What now?
We did see her, and we've allowed her into the building, though.
We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music, and you can make the announcement.
Because that entry point that we were forced to take doesn't close.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
I just did, Peggy.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Nancy Drive? Which? Ah, okay. Nancy Drive, right. Okay. Somewhere on there. Gotcha.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person. And they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please,
Fair.
we need help here.
Fair.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Hotel is... Not hotel. Looking for hospital. What am I talking about? Hospital... What's up there? So if there's somewhere here, yeah, we just need to figure out exactly where Nancy Drive there are.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. With the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
Alright, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest.
Great.
Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Does it matter? Maybe the jacket.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course
Put her
help
on
us?
blast.
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Of course.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
God damn it.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Uh-huh.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
It's great that she has so many keys. Really?
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Unlock all doors in the station. Reggie's office would be downstairs. It's that private one, isn't it? Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date. 4-digit code, very important date. Next server needs to write pitch document, good title, bring back original protagonist and villain. Where would he put the floppy disks?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't. Could this be it?
Ooh, 1107. 1107. Let's go.
Nice.
Peggy. John Hedges. Oh, no, it's not Karen. Could be Barbara. It's not going to be Peggy. It's not going to be that one. It's going to be one of these four. Find out who's closest. Who's closest to Nancy Drive? What was that? What was that? That sounded like knocking.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
"14 Craven Street," probably not. Does anybody live around? We've already got the date, baby. We've already got the date. 14 Nancy Drive. John might be a good shout. Oh, hang on. How we procure from the service, right? So if nothing else, then John. If nothing else, then John. Check the other two, but he does live on Nancy Drive, and he's a war medic, but that doesn't always mean good things. Because he didn't fully take on the first aid course. 31 Axetown Lane. Hang on. Is there anybody close to Nancy Drive? Axetown Lane is a maybe. Axetown Lane is a maybe. Right. Brad sounds like a no because he's missed most of the thing. So it could be John at this rate. It's going to be John.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason. Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
All right, good work. Who should I...
I can read the rest of this later.
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or...
No.
God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I'm using the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use the cleaning rags on the car. They don't look dirty. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
542-073.
I really hope he's the right call.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone.
Thank God.
God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Wrong way. Oh. I was not expecting this game to be so long. It's good though. It's really good. I'm really liking it. It's really fun. It must be close to 4 a.m. at this point though. Right? We gotta be. In which case, help will be coming. We're gonna put on my favorite one again because it's just so good. The freaking Storm Riders Glam Jam.
Play a record, Forrest.
Trying.
Here comes one of my favorites.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Definitely sounds like we're at the final stretch. Are we ready to finish the night? Fuck
Let's
yeah.
roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw the goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
Useful.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax.
What year does this take place?
We'll be right back
1987.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Yeah, it is great.
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Oh my God, Peggy, just put it through.
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Oh, good.
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
Let's go.
Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost
We
over.
believe
But for now,
that Dawn
let's bring in
is
our
who
next
George
caller.
was dating. So I think it's like a jilted lover kind of thing. She's incredibly angry at a lot of people in the town who helped cover up the death of George, because we still don't exactly know
Suppose I
why
should
he
take this
died.
call. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Hey.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed.
Fantastic.
Preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then
Not all the people are on the
I
school's
don't even want
poster.
to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well
Although
soon
it could
from
be
us.
Rebecca Allen, the one
Whatever
who
he's up
left
for.
town.
Why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off.
Yeah,
So,
that's my guess, is that she's taking revenge on the people behind the death, or the ones who were helping cover it up. But yet again, we don't
Take
know
it easy until you
how
get to
he
St.
died.
Gabriel's.
Well, we kind of know how he died, but we don't know, like, who
For that,
really killed him.
I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our Whistling Man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it
Marie
back
Campbell,
on?
maybe.
We can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
You stay safe, Peggy. I am very concerned, because if they cut the power, they could be in the building. Or at least nearby. They could be in the basement. Why would we put the emergency stuff in the basement? Doesn't feel good. I don't have a flashlight. Storage area. Hello?
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Hello?
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Wow. The intercom. I might die. That whistle sounded really close.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
It sounded like they were upstairs. Hello? Hello?
What the hell?
Well, I don't know what just happened. Something clearly happened, but I didn't see it. Oh! Oh, that's what happened. Peggy, can you lock my door? Peggy?
Oh, no.
Peggy, why?
Peggy, where'd you go? No way. This can't be happening.
Hi.
A call. Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy.
There's certainly more than one.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight.
We
Of
were all
course.
so fucking
That
right.
explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell?
Hey, we
George,
fucking
so
called
girl.
it.
Oh,
Oh, we're so good.
well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. and the Whistling Man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. Who was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man, laughing away. But then he stops, and he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but...
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, Did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. If Dr. Sullivan had survived, then maybe...
There's no excuse for what she did, Forrest. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
This has to stop, Marie.
It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Yeah. Right after he shot the winning throw. Hang on. Don't think it's in this one. Could be a clue in here, maybe not. Shit. Where they first met after he shot the winning throw. Maybe back in 1983 when they won. It's gotta be the football field then. Where they first met after he shot the winning throw.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait!
You know what? I don't feel bad that Teddy died.
He's dead too now.
Damn it.
Isn't he?
He is.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about that.
I think that about wraps up
Teddy
the interview
probably
with
deserved to
Teddy.
die, so.
So,
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was.
But they're a football team, I don't get it.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason,
No.
I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died. And that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Come on, police.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
Good catch.
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Well, I never forgot you. Well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy!
No!
Unless Peggy got Marie.
Henry, kill him.
Shit.
Henry, you don't have to do this. There's still time to make the right decision.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She... Oh my god.
Peggy, where's Marie?
Gone. Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, I survived the Whistling Man, but oh, look at all the people that could have made it. Maurice, Virginia, Peggy, Murphy, well, fuck you, and Scott. Who's Scott? Oh, the dude, Scotty Karate. Right. I saved quite a few people, though. I did pretty well.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
One free beer for every point that Gallows High wins. Oh man, see, that's the better offer. Yeah, so Spawny's Pizza's deal was even better. Yeah. Hey. Guess if I knew the place to say she would live at, maybe. Just don't get it. How would I have known that the winning throw would have been at the gym? Because it can't be this, because that was on a football field. I don't want to skip the epilogue. What epilogue? Six people died.
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point. Hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Oh, the door said if I leave, I skip the epilogue and credits. I want to hear the epilogue at least. I do wonder if no matter what, some people will die. You know what I mean? Maurice didn't have to. Virginia didn't have to. Murphy, Scott, Peggy, Teddy. Which means Jimmy was always gonna die. So that feels good. Not great, but.
Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Uh-oh. Doesn't mean they're dead, though. I hope this wraps up soon. I'm hungry. I've got to go have some dinner. But I'm curious. I'm really curious what else is going to happen. If she's going to get away or not, you know what I mean? Oh. Oh, is that it? No. So they didn't confirm whether she was caught or not. What a game. Man, I'll tell you what, that was a lot cooler and a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I thought it was going to be good. But this had so much more going on and so many more things you had to pay attention to. And it was so easy for it to kind of throw you off the trail, as it did me once or twice. But man, that was just nice. That was just great. Yeah, she definitely jumped off of Whistling Point, but yet again, they didn't find her body, so that doesn't mean she's dead. So I think we got like a decent ending, but not the best ending we could get. Because they didn't even say that they had her son in custody, you know? Yeah, definitely a great game, full of some good twists, a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that. Right, I'm gonna go have some dinner. I've had a fantastic time, and I hope you have too. And we will, we'll see you for whatever's next. They did say that? What about whether the son was caught, or because I didn't quite notice if they did say the son was caught. Oh yeah, I think you might be right. They might have said one person's in custody, but not. Yeah, okay. So they have one, but they didn't have her. Okay. What a good time. They said one suspect. Yeah, okay. I think you're probably right. You're smart. It was easy for me to miss details. This has been great. It's been great fun. I'm going to go have dinner. Thank you so much. We'll get the narration video probably out tomorrow. I think that'd be a good shout. Get it out for Sunday. I think a great plan. Thank you so much.